Hello guys, welcome to part 5 for Dawn of War Vanilla series, Expert Clash. A series of 1v1 games played between top vanilla players. Still, considering that we're only 3 months at best into Dawn of War, of course the players are not very experienced yet. It's not the game is not played to the full potential yet by anyone. In the first game, on Outer Reaches, we have DunkleSeele, a German player. I know he probably was German, judging by his nickname. It translates as Dark Soul. Ork player starts with a war banner before the boy's hut. On the left, Orgasm, this is AriXar, a popular player already in this series. The player's pool about to change with each video. The top 10, top 20 in vanilla was changing almost weekly, so we'll see lots of new players in each video, I believe. Good harass with the scouts from AriXar. He sent 2 fully reinforced squads towards the Orks base to harass, trying to kill a Slugger boys perhaps. At home he's got another 2 scout squads, produced the force commander. He is busy with the scouts and does not build listening post at base yet. Not enough multitasking skills for AriXar. Only now he reacted. He has another 100 requisition to build the second listening post by now. If only he was faster a bit. Banner up generator and now pylo guns from the Ork player. Big Mech is alive, he can hunt those scouts away from his base. However, now the first commander will be a problem. Big Mech with a Slugger boy squad won't be enough to deal with all that. And these Slugger boys are in danger also. Again, AriXar not being very active at base, he is idling with his servitor and floats a lot of requisition. He probably ordered something in the barracks or in the stronghold. I'm not sure, but he used the resources somehow. Maybe even tier 2. There was a bug with listening posts in vanilla in these patches. I'm not sure exactly what it does. It seems it was used by DunkleSeele here, and AriXar wasn't too happy with that. Heavily focusing on these pylo guns, however, will not be allowed to destroy it. DunkleSeele goes from behind and will try to kill the scouts. Well, fight them back at least. Now the Big Mech got stunned. But the first commander didn't want to stay in there and hit the Big Mech for some reason. Weird. Maybe he changed the focus since the Big Mech is attached. Could be. Now what AriXar needs are sniper rifles on the scouts. If he adds the sniper rifles, he can easily fight these shooter boys with big shooters. Very low economy here for Ork, 50 to 10, 56 to 0 for AriXar. Well, he did not go tier 2, most likely. He's ordering something in the chapel barracks. Very painful damage from those big shooters. And AriXar is forced to retreat. He added a squad of Space Marines. Well, Ork is in trouble still. Very bad map control and low economy. He needs to use this Slugger Boy squad for getting these points at the top side and the relic, and attach the big mech to a Shooter Boy squad, perhaps. At home, AriXar feels good enough. He can defend now under this LP2. No need to be greedy with attacks. He's done the economic damage on the work side already. So he can defend just nicely under this LP2 in there. Would be good to also build that listening post at the top side. Ork is not even checking. Now he sends the Gretches and see that the listening post wasn't placed on that point. Ork builds the second banner only now at the 6th minute. Yeah, the early scout mass aggression paid off, I believe. Set back Ork tech and economy. Good scouting with aggressions from DunkleSeele. How did they get detected? Force commander has detection here or what? Not sure how they got detected. It might be that the force commander could detect units in vanilla. I have no idea. Maybe it's in the description of the commander. Well, it does not mention anything about the detection.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Or maybe they get detected when enemy squads get close. I'm not sure how that works. Now Gretchens, but they are not infiltrated in the enemy base. I don't know what's detecting them here. A fight here in the top position. Scouts, a squad dies. Expensive squad with rifles. Orks economy slowly going up, very slowly. AriXar will lose another LP2 here. He lost this point. 70-40-20 economy for the Space Marines. Yeah, he is tier 2 somehow. He hit tier 2. Maybe he's waiting for plasma on the Marines. Oh no, he added the machine cult. No plasma yet. Although he can add the guns to the squad, I believe. 30 population cap for Orks. Will be 40 soon. But he won't afford that mech shop anytime. Soon he's got not enough power. And not enough requisition. Strong attack here from Orks. Destroys 2 LP2s, decaps 3 points. This one. Oh, he did not decap the relic yet. Well, he could have. If only he wanted to. No plasma guns for AriXar. He adds the heavy bolters instead. I believe you can add these bolters even in tier 1, so why wait until now? I don't get it. Oh, what I said, he won't even be allowed to finish this machine cult, and looks like Work is winning this game. Great comeback from the Work. Finally we see these shooter boys in action with big shooters, similar to Dark Crusade and Soulstorm now. Until now the Work players mostly used Slugger boys. 3-4 squads in fight, equip them with weapons. Now we see 3 squads of shooter boys. AriXar still manages to produce the machine cult, and DunkleSeele better add some anti-vehicles, some tank busters, either to the Slugger boys or shooter boys. Land speeder gets out here, but not a big threat, I assume. DunkleSeele only needs to add those anti-vehicle weapons to the Slugger boy squads, and he's fine. He made a 4th squad of shooter boys. Well, I'm afraid anti-vehicle won't even be necessary. AriXar will lose this land speeder by the shooter boys alone, and he quits. Well done by the Work. AriXar made several mistakes, of course. Was very slow early with building up his economy. And maybe some poor decisions a bit later. He had to keep up with the aggression, I think. Maybe keep massing those tactical space marines. Don't allow Ork to mass up too much infantry so easily. Very close on economy. On military, Ork was dominating in the end. AriXar opted for a tech build, going into vehicles, relying on that didn't work. Second game again, we've got AriXar on the right, on the meeting of minds, and in the left WindWaker, Eldar player on the left. AriXar wants to be aggressive again with the scouts. He sends a squad on harassing the enemy base, or maybe just for scouting. Well, if he reinforces to 4 members, I believe he wants to kill something here. Maybe a bone singer. Should be doable if guardians won't tie them up in close combat. He sees the bone singers now. He focuses the guardians though, and guardians die very quickly from the scouts.
Guardian squad ready.
A guardian squad here in vanilla, if it's not reinforced, will lose to the scouts. WindWaker produced a warp spider squad, jumps in.
Yes, my lord.
AriXar knows he cannot retreat alive, he can't run and escape from the warp spider, so he's trying to win some time at least. He uses the scouts to fight the spiders in close combat. They will lose the fight anyway though. Well, he delayed Eldar's attack at least, while AriXar will get his points. Force commander is out, a generator was placed. Quite slow with the map control still. Sends 2 squads towards this point. Had to split them and send a squad here on the relic. a jump, another jump from the warp spiders, and they managed to decap a strategic point. However, during the decap, a listening post was placed. Maybe this is the bug which the players were complaining about. You should not be able to place a listening post during the decap. At least you cannot do that in Dark Crusade, and you cannot do that in Soulstorm, that I know for sure. Maybe this was intended to work like that in vanilla. I can't say. Most likely a bug though. And as much as AriXar does not like it, he used it himself now. DunkleSeele probably also used it in the previous game.
I await your instructions.
And yeah, here we go, another listening post placed during the decap here by AriXar.
Yes, my lord.
And as you see, they placed the listening post almost when the point is decapped, almost at the end. That way your opponent spends more time in vain by staying there and decapping the point. Smart, right? Instead of using those warp spiders more effectively, they try to decap the point, and 1 second before it's decapped, the enemy places a listening post and denies that decap. So annoying. Definitely looks like a bug, and it's lame.
What do you know of war?
Hopefully this will get fixed in the next patch 1.2. I might be wrong, but for 1.2 there probably will be a lot of videos. Depends on how many good replays I'll find.
Victory countdown has begun.
So maybe up to 10 videos for 1.2 version could be. I'm not sure though. Won't promise anything. For 1.1 we're about to end with the games. Maybe 1 or 2 more videos. Depends on how lengthy they will be. And if I will do team games, maybe 3 videos. I might do a separate video for team games and free for all, just to see how they looked in vanilla. WindWaker playing aggressively here, also a highly ranked Eldar player. Mind War from the Farseer was used on the first commander. AriXar adds the Assault Marines. Eldar probably is tier 2 by now. I like the fact that he has a good economy, but he didn't build the shrine on the relic yet. Too bad. Assault Marines, good to tie up the Eldar squads, as well as the Force Commander.
What would you have me do?
WindWaker won't bother dancing around these close combat squads. He will get inside the webway gate, inside and out. Well, he's got more squads until now, until these Space Marines got here. So he could try and out micro the Assault Marines and Force Commander like he's doing now. A bit of effort and you win the fights, if only you want to micro. More Dark Reapers. Now we also see something new from the Eldar players. Dark Reapers. In the previous videos we mostly saw Warp Spider mass and Banshees. Good to see Dark Reapers now in action. Not used to their full potential yet. WindWaker doesn't even bother activating Fleet of Foot. Maybe he didn't even research. Oh, here it is. Activate Fleet of Foot while you run, while you go in or go out, and disable it while you fight. None of the players placed their posts on the relic. Only now AriXar is doing that at the 8th minute. They prioritize something else for too long, losing a lot of economy. Machine cult up here for the Space Marine. One generator is unfinished. Hopefully he will notice and finish it or cancel. Land speeders in production, 2 of them out. Well, they won't be a problem if WindWaker will start making bright lenses and equip those warp spiders with grenades. Well done in here by the Eldar, keeps the range, won't allow that LP2 to damage his squads. Land speeders jump into the heavy cover. As a result, WindWaker is forced to retreat. He's got no anti-vehicle anyway close in here. Wait for the anti-vehicle and then fight. Well, for 3 months into the game, 2-3 months approximately, WindWaker is doing a good job. Probably even better than AriXar, but we'll see. The game is not even close to the end yet. Spoiler alert, we're not even halfway through this game, it will be very long. AriXar also places the sacred artifact, maybe he wants that librarian out. Still no anti-vehicle from WindWaker. By the look of it, he's going for a fire prism, I hope. Eldritch Storm cast. For the first time we see this ability cast in vanilla. I wasn't even sure if it exists here. Apparently it does. It's a good ability that also deals damage to buildings. It disrupts infantry if cast on it. A lot of time the Eldar players would cast Eldritch Storm on work buildings and destroy a lot of them at once, because work buildings are very low on HP. You can take down generators or war banners with Eldritch Storm. Works extremely well, especially when they are placed close to each other in the area. Yeah, the fire prism was added by WindWaker. Good job with that. Should be focusing these land speeders with the fire prism. Psychic Storm cast in the Space Marines. That's some nice play from WindWaker right here. I love it. Now this jump into the enemy infantry wasn't so wise. AriXar got anti-vehicle squads in here. Yeah, the fire prism got trapped there. Only one jump, couldn't escape. And AriXar will fight back this Eldar by the look of it. Only until the second fire prism gets on the battlefield. It's here. Focuses the land speeders. It also deals area of effect damage. Probably the most powerful vehicle in tier 2. Predators and dreadnoughts are also great, but fire prism can jump. A lot of mobility, it can disrupt infantry, and it deals area of effect damage. What more could you ask for? 2 fire prisms out now, probably the third one is on the way. And the Eldar is not floating, places another support portal. What a lovely play. Three land speeders still alive by AriXar. Finished that listening post on the relic. Two fire prisms out for the Eldar. He's got vehicle cap from another 2 fire prisms. I guess there's no limit for fire prisms. I mean, you can produce these vehicles as much as this vehicle cap allows you to.
Prism cannons fully charged.
In Dark Crusade and Soulstorm, for example, you would have 2 limit for fire prisms, but in there they are tier 4 units. Yeah, the third fire prism is out. The battle rages on here. Listening post has been taken down along with this post here on a strategic point. Not a very good jump again by the fire prisms. A good placement of the anti-vehicle squads by AriXar. Manages to take down fire prisms easily. 2 of them down. Yeah, WindWaker could have used them much better. What a fight. Quite close still until this fire prism will go down. Farseer should be used to tie up a squad of anti-vehicle in close combat. 2 storms cast on these squads, they still stand strong thanks to those apothecaries attached. One is still alive healing the squads. One of the best fights we've saw so far in these vanilla games. So intense. Space Marine is winning it. WindWaker lost most of his infantry and he's not using the fire prisms very well, sadly. 112 to 60 economy income for AriXar. Got some nice bank on power. Yeah, he has to produce those dreadnoughts. A 109 to 100 income for the Eldar. He's got a power, a big generator up. Gives you plus 40. Pays off really quick. And by the look of it, WindWaker wants to build another big generator. Why not? Some harass here being done by WindWaker, sending his fire prisms into the enemy base. Space Marines without a Rhino can't really catch up with them. A lot of anti-vehicle on these squads, a lot of missile launchers. Generator taken down here, if I'm not mistaken. Well, not a big loss for the Space Marine, yeah. WindWaker is focusing the generators. It's the building with the lowest hit points, so there are more chances to deal some economic damage if you focus the generators. You take them down way faster. Yeah, 2 big generators up for the Eldar. Huge economic advantage now. More and more fire prisms. Now also the bright lenses join the party. 3 fire prisms alive. These support portals have been producing non-stop almost. Well, a WindWaker can afford the production of fire prism almost non-stop from 2 support portals. Will AriXar have enough anti-vehicle to deal with them though? Nice Eldritch Storm here, again cast, disrupting all the infantry squads. Still, the missile launcher is doing the job perfectly fine, and also with the Librarian's Word of the Emperor support, almost no Space Marine die in there. Most of them survived this attack attempt from WindWaker. Yeah, Brightlands doesn't care about those missile launchers, it's infantry. Infantry type in vanilla, not a vehicle. How do you stop this marine mass? WindWaker needs warp spiders, I assume. Warp spiders and dark creepers, or maybe banshees. 3-4 squads of banshees to tie in close combat all the marines. Or maybe going in like that with 5 fire prisms, maybe this will be enough to kill the marines. At least they will get disrupted all the time and even die now. Yes, the marines are suffering. And there we go for the first time with the first commander orbital bombardment. Well cast, but now walks into it and gets disrupted. Maybe casting it on these buildings here would have been better. You can't really damage fire prisms with orbital bombardment. They can quickly jump away or just walk away from that zone. Works much better with infantry though, if the infantry doesn't have jumps abilities, of course. A lot of back and forth in this game. One of the best games in this matchup so far, if not the best. High requisition income for AriXar. He probably has global upgrade on requisition. Well done. Yeah, the missile launchers disrupt even the commanders here in vanilla. Again, the Eldritch Storm attempts to cast. The Farseer gets disrupted though, can't cast it. Maybe even the ability got cancelled. Oh no, it wasn't. But she tried for 3 times now to cast it and it didn't work. So many bright lenses though. Why would you produce bright lenses instead of shuriken platforms? Or maybe this is a trick to tank the damage with the bright lenses. No, WindWaker sends them into the enemy base. They have that speed boost ability also activated, so they can quickly engage. Walked past those marines easily. Big generator here will go down, but it paid off a long time ago. The Eldar got almost 2k power bank. Anyways, he cannot kill this mass of infantry, fully equipped with missile launchers with vehicles alone. WindWaker needs warp spiders. He needs to kill the marines with infantry. This is what happens when you mass one unit type. Mostly fire prisms now from WindWaker. Of course, AriXar can easily deal with the fire prisms. He's got missile launchers equipped to all of the squads, which perfectly counter the fire prisms. Look at that. And the worst thing is WindWaker uses fire prisms one by one now in the end. How do you kill that predator? Well, I believe fire prisms can deal with him, but there's nothing to deal with those space marines, only a Farseer's ability, and it's not enough. He had to keep producing those warp spiders and dark creepers, maybe even bunches. Still, I don't see how WindWaker can stop this mass of marines now. The Terminators will join the party. First game where we see Terminators. I'm assuming AriXar is tier 4 by now. Not ready to fight here, the Eldar is hiding behind his base. Seer Council won't be enough to stop that bunch of marines, of course. Now time for the Force Commander to cast the Orbital here in the Eldar's base, would be sweet. Another bad jump here by the Fire Prisms, goes down in a second. And he jumps in with them one by one. What's this? Why? He keeps doing that all game long. Anyways, not enough. Fire prisms go down. They don't kill the marines fast enough. Even the librarian's ability got activated. And there we go with the orbital bombardment into the Eldar's base. Well cast. This is how you use best this ability. And the Eldar's HQ went down, destroyed by the orbital. WindWaker gets annihilated. What a nice game. And I lost my mouse cursor. I guess I will have to pause the recording. What a weird bug. I'll have to pause and restart the game. Can't even switch between the stats tabs here. Well played by AriXar. And until mid-game, Eldar was doing a great job as well. In the end, he just kept massing those fire prisms, gave up on producing infantry, and I think that's his mistake. The main mistake he did. Yeah, I will have to restart the game. Alright, restarted the game here and the mouse is back to life, the cursor. It somehow disappeared at the end of the previous game, not sure how. So jumping into game 3 now. On Valley of Khorne. We'll still have this map from time to time, since a lot of games were played on Valley of Khorne. It was an auto-match map back then. I keep repeating that. Maybe we'll see even great games here, I hope. The thing with this map is that it's kinda not competitive, to say the least. You only have one entry into each base here, so it's a lot about how fast a player can take up, or if a rush succeeds. Usually the rushes would fail. There's not a lot of action here in the player bases. Yeah, we see a tech item here from AriXar in the top left. Plays Eldar now, and Sleign in the lower right, playing Chaos. No generator opening here for Chaos. Hopefully he will be playing aggressive, because AriXar goes for a tech build now. Fast Soul Shrine. This works like armory for Chaos and Space Marines. Not really tier 2, but still allows you to build some new units, I believe, like Bright Lances and Shuriken platforms. If you want to build the support portal, vehicle production building, you have to research tier 2 from the WebAssembly. At least that's what I've been told. It might change in the next patches. I don't know. So, AriXar distracting the Chaos player here. Smart move from him, trying to win some time. Do not allow those heretics to enter your base and discover that you're taking up. Again, during the attacks, AriXar is not very active in his base. He's only using Farseer in there. And surprisingly, he is not building the soul shrines at home and not even reacting with his guardians yet. Produces something in the aspect portal. Can't fool Sleign though. He knows. He probably feels the Eldar is taking up. He only saw the Farseer from the Eldar. So goes into the Eldar's base to check what the hell is he doing. A Banshee squad is out. And so the battle begins in the Eldar's base here. Banshees will push back the Chaos Marines. They would win in close combat, of course. The Banshees. It's a close combat specialized unit, unlike Chaos Marines. A bit of back and forth here. Not enough Banshees, definitely, to fight all these Marines. A Listening Shrines gets upgraded, and now will be easier for AriXar to hold. So yeah, the thing is, you can tech up without getting punished too much. Mind War cast on the Chaos Lord. LP1 in here will go down. Heavily focused. Goes down now. Still, Sleign didn't lose too much, but he is investing a lot in these Chaos Marines. He's reinforcing the squads almost to the limit, and only now builds a generator. Chaos is definitely behind in tech, and soon the Eldar army will definitely be stronger once these bunches will be a bit more reinforced. Heretics will be forced to retreat from this fight. There's not even armory up yet for Chaos, only now it's getting built. Maybe with the help of grenade launchers on cultists, Chaos will manage to come on top in this fight. For now, Chaos is losing it. He has to micro dance around the bunches. Chaos Lord is too slow to keep up with Eldar. Can't really catch that Farsia. Now he's trying. He should try and fight the Farsia in close combat with the Chaos Lord. 92 to 10 economy here for AriXar. He upgraded 2 posts. Well done, and built all the listening shrines. Yeah, with the help of the grenade launchers now Eldar will have to retreat. The damage, the DPS from those weapons is quite high. Can't really fight under those, and AriXar does not have enough bunches to tie up all the squads, so he has to retreat, defend under the LP2s, and he's safe. Even the heavy bolters now being added, they can outrange the LP2 easily. So it will be taken down. AriXar hits tier 2 during that fight. The support portal is up. More and more cultists, 2 more squads join the party here. All of them equipped with grenade launchers. Problem for Sleign now, he won't have anti-vehicle. He's probably tier 1 still. He's only got anti-infantry, very good anti-infantry, but no anti-vehicle. And a Viper is out now. A Viper range is, I believe it's even longer than the heavy bolters range. They can reach those marines without getting damaged. AriXar decides to go in closer and tank the damage with the Vipers. Originally, the Vipers have this anti-infantry weapon, like on the Falcon. They don't have that disruption weapon. You probably have to upgrade it. Surprisingly enough, the Eldar looks like he's losing the fight. Vipers got damaged, one severely damaged. Even if there's no anti-vehicle unit around. Chaos Lord probably... oh no, he's still alive. Above half HP in fact. Still, Chaos forced to retreat. He lost most infantry in this fight. Only a squad of Chaos Marines left alive. 86 to 30 economy here for Eldar. 86 to 20 for Chaos. Close economy. Oh, now the Vipers have that weapon I mentioned before. It also looks different. In Soulstorm originally it's the default weapon for the Vipers, but I believe the range is not so long. Good harass from AriXar now, taking down those listening posts. Chaos cannot do much until he gets the anti-vehicle. He equipped the weapons now on the Chaos Marines. That means Vipers can't do damage as easily now. Anyways, Chaos is in trouble. I don't see how he can win this if he won't try to recover his economy at least. Has to build back those LPs as fast as possible. Preferably you have to do that immediately after you lose the post in order to recover economy quick. Eldar feels great in here, his economy got even higher during this time. 112 to 50 against 68 to 20. Judging by the economy, there's no way Chaos can win, but everything is possible. One bad fight, one bad engagement from the Eldar and it could be over for him. Of course, thanks to the superior economy, he might be able to recover more easily, but it's about time. If Chaos won't allow him time to recover, he could lose. Anyways, Eldar's army is strong. He should win in the next fight. He should win it without much trouble. 4 squads that can tie up units in close combat. It's about keeping them alive and focusing those marines. Maybe adding some fire prism now will be good for Eldar. Another web brigade has been placed. Not enough cap for vehicles. Yeah, something was produced in the support portal and it cannot get out. Now it got out and it was a fire prism. Well done. In the meantime, Sleign rebuilt those listening posts and the machine pit is placed very late though. The fights were fine. However, this final fight now might be very one-sided. Eldar has got a lot more in here. Goes forward with the vehicles, causes some heavy pathing here around his infantry. And wants to show to the enemy this fire prism. Gets focused by the marines. Well, thankfully the Chaos Marines missile launcher is not dealing so much damage as the Space Marines missile launcher. Much less damage in fact. Sleign should also upgrade LP2s. I guess he wasn't given the chance to do that in this game. He was under pressure mostly. And in the early game he played aggressively instead of focusing on economy. Anyways, if the game goes into base camps like what we've witnessed now for about 3 minutes or more, you have to slowly upgrade the economy. Nothing Chaos can do against this slow attack. AriXar slowly harassing Chaos economy. Looks like Chaos can't do too much. He's got a Predator out. And I'm not sure if a Predator will win a Fire Prism. A lot of support platforms built here in the middle. And the final fight about to happen here. Yeah, the damage from the Chaos Marines anti-vehicle is so much lower compared to Space Marines weapons that we saw in the previous game. What a joke, in fact. It seems Chaos even in vanilla had troubles with anti-vehicle. Yeah, he's being abused to death here by Vipers, Fire Prism and Banshees. 3 squads of Banshees, Seer Council that wasn't even used in fights. Sleign is upset and he does not want to say GG. It was kinda one-sided in the end. Eldar domination. Yeah, Eldar dominated in every aspect. No need to even check those stats. Not a close game. Game number 4 on Meeting of Minds. In the right we have Charlie from Team Extreme. Yeah, this was Lordy's team. Faces TerraN. I believe we also saw at least one game of TerraN. Orc mirror on Meeting of Minds. And TerraN mentions it's very hard to get the games. He means it's difficult to find an opponent in auto match. Once you get to a certain rank, high up in the ladder, you cannot get matched against any player, you know, you have to wait until a player of your ranking looks for a game, so that you will match with him. Dawn of War still wasn't a very popular game at this point. It got a bit more popular in later in 2005. In spring, I think it became a lot more popular. In the early days, the players probably were still playing the campaign, playing against AI. A lot of them were newbies and couldn't compete in auto match yet at such high levels. And probably worth mentioning that Charlie was the first work, if I'm not mistaken, that reached rank 1 in Dawn of War on the ladder in version 1.1 vanilla. He was very actively playing back then. And from what I've seen in the replays so far, he's doing a great job at playing Orks, building up economy very quickly. Taking the points quick, building the listening posts. He understands the game very well compared to other players on this rank. LP2 here upgraded already, places the pilo guns behind the LP2, which is right. Could be placed a bit closer though.
Who's there?
Now the placement of the generator is not so good.
You need something fixed. You need something fixed. What is it? What is it?
The first attack here from TerraN, he will lose the fight, he's outnumbered. TerraN also doing a pretty good job with map control. He took a critical location in the middle, good vision, however he didn't build a listening post on his relic yet. $98 to $20 economy here for TerraN, and he is floating unlike Charlie with a higher economy and less floats. So yeah, the skill gap is very much here between these two. Hope it will still be a good game though. Charlie, knowing he's got the numbers advantage and even a higher economy, he goes and attacks his opponent. TerraN's got the custom gadgets for the big mech, but he's got lower HP. LP2 upgraded here. Got the tank busters, they disrupt infantry also. TerraN manages to fight back Charlie. In fact, Charlie got scared of that custom gadgets. He might be expecting vehicles, maybe even. Goes back and will play, will switch to defensive play perhaps. A war banner placed in front should be upgraded if you place it like that. It's not upgraded at the moment. Bad position for the banner and generator. For this one it's quite well positioned, a bit behind the LP2 there, covered by two LP2s. Charlie uses the jump to jump behind those enemy boys. Charlie's boys are blue colored. The other boys are green, gray color, and this dark purple, a default color scheme for TerraN. Not surprised, Charlie is winning this. He's got the numbers in this fight, even if he does not have custom gadgets yet. His shooter boys equipped with big shooters saved the day, probably made the difference. Not just slugger boys, but also shooter boys, and a lot more units. For Charlie, bad attack for TerraN. 97 to 30, and he is floating. This is the big problem for TerraN. As soon as he goes into a fight, he will start floating. 500 to 500 now. It's not a big difference in economy, however Charlie is floating much less. I assume he's saving for the mech shop now. You cannot even consider this a float. Yeah, he saved for the mech shop and places it now. A much more solid game from Charlie in every aspect. The first noticeable one was economy. He took the points and built all the posts much faster. The banner is now upgraded, this one, well done. Second aspect was the microcontrol, unit management, and then macro. Of course, he is floating much less compared to TerraN. Knowing he is ahead in the game, probably is not greedy and will hold for now. Maybe wait for the war tracks. And has to build more generators now. Places another banner. Should try and build a big generator.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. What do you want? You need something fixed.
Not much going on for now. Charlie still in a better position. TerraN was forced almost to make the Stormboy squad to cancel the taken hold. Yeah, a good decision there by TerraN. That's how you can safely decap a point. You can't really go safely here in the middle and take down this point. And you can't really go through this narrow path here. Might get killed and trapped. The safest would be a squad of Stormboys which can jump in and out over this high ground, I mean this wall. And safely decap the critical location. Overall, Stormboys are a very good unit for map control. TerraN's senses are not fooling him. I believe we are about to witness a huge fight. Three war tracks were made and all of them equipped with the anti-vehicle stuff. The big shooter thing was not left as the default weapon, although it's very good against infantry and buildings even. Maybe Charlie wants anti-vehicle stuff. Well, he's got a lot of anti-vehicle here. Some tank bust on the Slugger boys and war tracks. 5 war tracks now. Tier 3 up for TerraN. Well done, but no... Oh, the mech shop is there, but he didn't produce anything yet from it. 110 to 30 economy here. 115 to 79 for Charlie. Sadly, he did not upgrade enough LP2s. He could have. Should have upgraded these 3 inside the base as well.
We're ready.
So many boys. The next fight will be messy.
You need something fixed.
Mad dogs were made also by TerraN, attached to the Slugger boys and fully reinforced squads.
I got just what you need. Wardrag is the first to the fight.
Much stronger army, I'd say, from Charlie though, thanks to the war tracks. Seven war tracks now, and more are coming probably. Instead of producing vehicles, TerraN decided to better go tier 3. Now he's got the war bus out as well. And TerraN's economy now is even higher. Surprise. 133 to 30 against a 115 to 79. Much better power income for Charlie. Well, he needs that power. He's producing vehicles while TerraN doesn't. Builds up more generators, however. And got a killer can out. Well done. Good upgrade for these banners on the high ground. LP2 and 2 banners upgraded. Eight war tracks. Full limit on war tracks now. Has to build a few more banners and maybe make 2 more. 10 war tracks.
Wardrag is the first to the fight.
A lot of banners built in front from Charlie. If he loses a fight and the enemy engages on this side, all the banners might go down here.
Don't bother me. What do you want? I'm working on something.
Well, next fight would be a lot about micro managing your units. Since both armies are huge, you have to focus and order your squads to focus a specific enemy squad.
I have the power of Khorne and more.
Anyways, Charlie probably overestimated his opponent. With this bunch of 4 tracks in here, he'd probably win a fight if he attacked earlier, I mean. Anyway, this will be a good show. Once the fight begins, maybe we'll even see a Squiggoth in action. Charlie also hitting tier 3 now, and he has upgraded the economy finally. More points upgraded to LP2, all of them. And the economy is much better now. Even better than TerraN's economy.
Storm Boys is ready for a fight.
Knobs were also produced by TerraN. Much more storm boys in there by TerraN. Charlie can't fight them with this squad. Only 4 members.
What are you waiting for? This is taking forever. Is the biggest and the strongest. Yeah.
TerraN must attach this big mech to the Nob squad.
This better be good. I'm working on something. Knobs is better. What is it? Run to your orcs.
Let's see if he can hear my voice from 17 years in the future. Will he attach that big mech?
Good bits for this fight.
Where's the Squiggoth? I don't see him.
Send me to the fight. What are you waiting for? This is taking forever.
2 killer cans now. Man, what a horde of Orks in here.
Want to smash? Bother me. I want to get stuck in with the boys. I have the power of Gork and Mark.
Six minutes until taken hold victory.
Full limit on vehicles now for Charlie. 90 out of 90 population cap also on infantry. What are we waiting for? Are they waiting for the Squiggoth really to go into a fight? It's getting a bit boring.
Yeah? This better be good. What can we do for you?
TerraN's boys here losing morale. They got outnumbered by 2 enemy Storm Boy squads.
This is taking forever.
And TerraN's big mech wants to scout the lands in here. Maybe he wasn't even ordered to go in there.
Taken hold.
The big mech got bored by idling and decided to go by himself towards the enemy. Could have been a misclick in fact. 3 killer cans from TerraN, a lot of float, 100 out of 100 population cap. Can't reinforce more of this infantry. He has to suicide some of his slugger boys, the weakest squad, or maybe these tank busters.
Storm boys is ready for
And reinforce the knobs instead.
you. Need something fixed. Ready.
4 killer cans now. Will they stand a chance against these war tracks? Okay, somewhat of a bigger fight now happening in here. However, TerraN does not want to commit yet. Will stay and defend. So Charlie's goal for now might be in winning by taking hold. Would be really sad if we won't see a final fight. I hope TerraN will go for it. Crazy floats in here. The economy is not so high though for Meeting of Minds. Could have been much higher, and even more floats for Charlie. When will that Squiggoth get out? And when he will, Charlie will be forced to delete the pylo guns, maybe this generator and this banner. Oh, finally TerraN decides to go in. Let's watch it like that. Yeah, he had to go in now, otherwise he'd lose by taking hold. Hopefully in the next minute the fate will be decided. I can hardly distinguish between the squads here. Good positioning for the war tracks. For now, judging by the mini-map, looks like Charlie is on top of this fight. Yeah, back then at those low-spec computers probably was very laggy even on low settings if you had such massive battles. No doubt. Charlie definitely winning this fight thanks to this huge number of war tracks. All the killer cans destroyed, only one left. In fact, another one got out, but no Squiggoth. Where are the Squiggoths? It's been 25 minutes. Well, TerraN cancels the taken hold. Loses a huge portion of his army as a result. Loads of boys still alive for Charlie. He can afford to reinforce and keep producing them. He had a huge bank on requisition. TerraN also made use of his resources. Looks like he upgraded the LP3 in here. That's right. Charlie, knowing that he's won that fight quite easily, goes in closer to the enemy base. Such a huge battle. Not very well executed. As the players were mentioning, they had it was very laggy for them. They couldn't really micro in that fight. And TerraN does not know why Charlie's army managed to beat his army so easily. Maybe it has more upgrades, and he had war tracks, massive firepower. Well, I guess the difference was made by these war tracks. Eight war tracks were in that fight. That's massive firepower. I guess that's the main reason why TerraN lost that fight. He had 0 war tracks. Charlie had 8, plus he added killer cans as well. TerraN's base is down. Well, not really a skill display in here, but still was fun to watch this full limit fight almost on Orks. These huge battles in Dawn of War as good as ever.
Eyes too big to be beat.
Huge bang here towards the end, and here is the Squiggoth out, finally. Sadly, again it won't be used to fight. Maybe he will shoot a few times. The fate of the game was decided long ago, however. TerraN sees the Squiggoth. Charlie doesn't want to use it yet.
What do you want?
Come on, move your tiny vehicles from here and let the Squiggoth walk. Wow, the damage even on the move is insane from the Squiggoth. Yeah, I guess the cost of this unit was justified. They were more expensive, I believe, in vanilla. And even taking to tier 4 was way more expensive. And the units are more powerful. At least the Squiggoth is. Well done, Charlie. Kinda one-sided. Shows TerraN killing a lot more infantry though. Well, Charlie had those war tracks that made the difference, I guess, in that big fight. And way higher economy. Another game on Meeting of Minds. This time Charlie on the right, same position as in the previous game, against WindWaker. The Eldar player which lost previously to AriXar, also on this map.
Guardian squad, ready. Guardian squad, ready.
Two Slugger Boy squads in here, war banner placed, and generator from Charlie as in the previous game. From the Eldar 2 Guardians and Warp Spiders.
Where to?
Big Mech about to meet the Warp Spiders here and fight them. Immediately they will jump. Sadly, Big Mech only has one jump. Only for this matchup, sadly. And he cannot follow the warp spiders with double jump. WindWaker manages to kill a squad of Slugger Boys. Very high DPS from the warp spiders dealt to the Slugger Boys.
Green is best.
Another 2 Slugger Boy squads are still alive, so Charlie had 3 Slugger Boy squads, not just 2. He probably had 1 more.
You need something fixed.
Farseer getting here to fight the Big Mac. WindWaker so far doing a good job with economy, builds the listening shrines, does not float while fighting.
Guardian squad, ready.
Green is best.
What would you have us do? What do you know of war?
And a second squad of warp spiders now is out.
Green is best.
No, LP2 upgraded in here might be difficult for Ork to defend. He's got no army to fight almost. How will he stop 2 squads of warp spiders?
I got that good bits for this fight.
Take us to the battle.
That I don't know. Big Mac alone won't be enough. Well, as you can see, the warp spiders are dying like flies. They do not have so much HP. Early game. Psychic Storm here cast manages to kill Charlie's Gretchens. Soul Shrine placed and a second generator. Another jump, and looks like the Slugger Boys will go down. The second squad now, well, almost. They will be finished off by the Guardians. And Mind War cast into that Big Mac. WindWaker will not allow Charlie to easily build a listening post here. Still, Charlie's economy is good enough, 92 to 20, considering he's been fighting all this time. Trying to fight. Same economy as the Eldar. And WindWaker decapping the relic. Will Charlie place that listening post to annoy him, perhaps? No. Eldar will simply retreat. Mech shop almost up here. Charlie probably betting on those war tracks to fight back the warp spiders. The perfect anti-vehicle, anti-infantry vehicle. Warp spiders, however, already have the equipment, and a grenade was cast, maybe even 2, into the payload guns, and it got destroyed. So by the time Charlie gets out his war tracks, Eldar might have just enough anti-vehicle to deal with them. Make some bright lenses now, and he's fine. The first bright lens is out. He probably expects war tracks. Well played by WindWaker. I like this player. He's doing very well. No war truck this time, a war truck was made instead. Yeah, look at the damage from the bright lens. Two hits, I guess it will go down from 3 hits almost. And the accuracy of this bright lens is very good. 4 hits and the war truck is down.
Until taken hold victory.
Charlie manages to slowly push back the Eldar. Not a big deal though. Storm boys fighting that bright lens, trying to take it down. The logic behind Charlie's game is clear. He wants to destroy the anti-vehicle units first, those bright lenses in this case, so that his war trucks will stay alive. Big Mac got killed, back to life now. 92 to 30, he does not build the listening post and the relic for a very long time now. Obviously a mistake. And same from the Eldar, same mistakes are done in the early days. Orks cannot keep up with production of these bright lenses, and Charlie has to retreat. He lost 2 war trucks in this fight, Big Mac and a lot of boys. Okay, finally getting out those war tracks. It's about time. Maybe he wanted to test the war trucks. War tracks were considered more powerful. Rebuilds the Pylo guns. Needs those upgrades. Bright lenses. Probably one of the most hated units of the Eldar, even today. Cheap and effective.
Until taken hold victory.
A 110 to 40 economy now for Eldar, got better. Slowly approaching, going towards the Orc base. Psychic Storm cast onto the Gretchens again, and they go down. Well done by Wind. Storm Boy, another squad out from Charlie. Oh, he has 2 squads now. They can't really be used to fight though. Their damage is not so good. And Wind is winning by taking hold. Charlie has to decap. Superior army here for the Eldar, considering the amount of bright lances, not enough vehicles from Ork. I bet Wind expected a lot more war tracks, that's the reason he produced so many bright lens platforms. And so little infantry. War tracks would easily kill the infantry, that's why WindWaker didn't make a lot of infantry and focused on bright lenses instead. Charlie outsmarted the Eldar. Switched to Storm Boys production and Slugger Boys reinforcements. Only one war track. So bright lenses can't really be used. Can't really pay off, and unless they would go and destroy the Orks buildings. They're also very good at that. WindWaker realizes he can't win the game with the bright lenses and made 2 squads of warp spiders. Still has 2 squads of guardians, added the warlocks, probably upgraded the guardians. When upgraded, guardians are very effective. Okay, 3 war tracks now out. Some work for the bright lenses. More Storm Boys. A 3rd squad now. And Charlie jumps in. With a big mech, which immediately loses the squad to which he was attached to. Oh no. Maybe the teleportation of the Slugger Boys got delayed. Could be. They are back to life now. Storm Boys tying up those warp spiders. Bright Lens is focusing the war track. Good job with that. And difficult for Eldar to micro in here from all the Storm Boys. He's being kept busy. Good attack from Charlie this time. Much better than the previous. Needs to make sure he keeps the big mech alive though. Time to retreat with a big mech. Seems like Charlie retreated with his Storm Boys too early. He could have kept fighting around here. Bright lenses can't really damage the Storm Boys. And there weren't so many infantry squads. Yeah, he could have kept fighting in here in the area around the LP2 with the Storm Boys. Not sure why he retreated. Charlie sees that the Eldar wants to build a big generator, goes to cancel it. Seven bright lens platforms. Enough anti-vehicle. Also warp spider equipment. Time for fire prisms, I guess, from Wind.
Victory countdown has begun.
Charlie jumps in again. Not with all the squads at once though. Could have been better. And goes back again. Well, he gave Eldar a lot of time to prepare and get out those fire prisms. When he attacked on this side for the second time with the Storm Boys, he should have kept fighting around instead of retreating. Eldar almost lost all the infantry in that fight. Now Charlie is forced to deal with a fire prism. Not enough anti-vehicle. Storm Boys cannot be equipped with heavy weapons. The only way now for Charlie is to equip the war tracks with the anti-vehicle weapon and upgrade the Big Mech. Good usage of the fire prism, I believe it already paid off. Destroyed a few banners and might even take down a generator. Plus, Wind got some information. Knows that work is not tier 3 yet. Storm Boys suffer from the warp spiders, definitely. They die way too quickly. Maybe that was the reason why Charlie jumped away. Because of the warp spiders jumps. He didn't want to lose a lot of Storm Boys. Might be the reason. Still 3 Bright Lances alive. 3 squads of warp spiders, that's huge firepower. Hell for the Storm Boys. Okay, the Big Mech stunned, the fire prism. Not sure how, looks like he does not have that custom gadgets aura around him. And Big Mech also has a grenade, you probably saw him throwing it into that fire prism. Deals insane amounts of damage. No grenade for him in Dark Crusade and Soulstorm though. I guess that made him way too powerful.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
3 war tracks here probably should be able to deal. No, they can't. 1 hit and 2 war tracks go down. This is probably very annoying for Charlie. He cannot catch up with this fire prism. Wind keeps using them for harassing the Orks base. Downgrading his tech back to the Stone Age basically. Taking down all the banners, the biggest work pain.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate. Fire prism at the ready.
Tank Bust is out. Charlie not really reacting, he's probably annoyed. He floated a bit, probably thinking, what in the world should I do? How do I deal with these fire prisms? At home, Wind has a huge army. Warp spiders fully reinforced and upgraded, I assume. 3 fire prisms now alive. Sends the low HP one back to base, probably to repair. Well done. Oh, look at that. Big Mech stuns the Fire Prism. It still manages to jump away, and Tank Busters are being used in close combat. That's right, they have very high damage to vehicles even in close combat. In case you didn't know, now the Fire Prism goes down. Too many war tracks in there.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Anyways, my bet is on Wind. He's got a much more powerful army. 4 squads of Warp Spiders now. Loads of Brightlances, Fire Prisms, and Farseer. Much higher economy also.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
Lack of control on this Warp Spider squad. Wind only controls 2 of them now. Saved that one in the end. Manages to finish a big generator in there. Slight deposit. Wind seems lazy. He does not want to move with all of his units at once into the fight. He keeps waiting for Charlie to engage. And why not? He knows he is much more ahead in tech and economy, because he destroyed a lot of work banners with these Fire Prisms. No need to hurry with fights. Decides to go in now slowly. Heavy pathing again caused by the Fire Prisms and the war tracks. Yeah, the Warp Spiders are stuck. Eldritch Storm is cast and Charlie loses most of his units.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Charlie not happy with the Fire Prisms, of course. And he thinks the Fire Prisms won Eldar the game. Well, might well be. The Fire Prisms dealt so much damage in the Orc base. And so Wind manages to win this. The top Orc player at that time. Without too much effort, I'd say. Not a perfect game from the Orc either, of course. He could have done much better, maybe. But still difficult to deal with such kind of Eldar play. And very well done by Wind, no doubt. He's playing his race however he wants. He's not abusing bugs and he's not cheating. I have no problem with how he's playing. Much better economy also. Bigger army size, I believe, as well, for the Eldar. Shows bigger for Charlie, but thing is, those warp spiders upgraded were much stronger than Orks units anyway. A lot of games from Charlie in this video, again as in the previous one. That will change soon. As I've said, we'll have lots of new names soon in the upcoming videos. Charlie versus Punisher on outer reaches in the left position. Punisher, we're also familiar with this guy now. Looks like they are teammates, but they are almost flaming each other in here. What's going on? Punisher sending a squad of scouts in the middle, knows that Charlie wants to take this post. Scouts killing quite a few slugger boys now. They will not even try to decap this point, the big mech is here. Too many scouts would die. So Punisher has to run away. And wait for the Force Commander to deal with that big mech. Fast map control from Punisher. Force Commander being sent in and fights that big mech. However, the mech is helped by the Slugger boys. They also dealt a considerable amount of damage to that Force Commander, and the mech wins this fight easily. More than half HP for the mech, below half HP for the Force Commander. Almost dying in there. And so Charlie manages to win the early fight. Another attempt from Punisher to kill that big mech, no chances for the Force Commander. Charlie goes in aggressively, probably not happy with the early game chat and wants to exterminate this Marine as soon as possible. Even sent his Gretchens into the fight, funny. Yeah, looks much like an all-in from Orks. What in the world are these Slugger boys doing? Why two of them went towards the right strategic point? Looks like they got stuck in between the Gretchens. Charlie now saying owned, like Punisher told him at the start. He thinks he's won this game already. Well, it's not over yet. Not even close. Punisher will keep playing his build, the listening posts, even on the top side. 74-10 economy for Punisher, 62-0 for Charlie. So if Punisher will do a good job and keep his squads alive for the next 1-2 minutes, he will be fine. Just make that force commander again. Reinforce the marines slowly, and he will be able to fight the orc back. The marine player badly outnumbered now, of course. And Punisher loses his squad of tactical marines as well. Force commander is back. Needs to equip the snipers with the scouts with sniper rifles. Charlie building up his economy much more slowly. Nice clash again between the force commander and the big mech. This time the force commander should be able to win the mech easily. He had lower HP and no Slugger Boy squad attached. Good focus from Punisher in there. Charlie completely overlooked that moment and lost the big mech. LP2 has been upgraded here on the top right. Slugger Boys have to retreat. And Punisher now again in a very good position with superior economy. Adds a second generator. Mistake from Punisher, he didn't build the listening posts on these 2 points yet. Has a better economy though, but behind in tech, of course. Charlie is ahead. Got the pile of guns up here in the middle, also as a defensive structure. Deals insane damage along with the LP2. And Charlie should be able to hold this position, even without the big mech in this fight. Adding a banner and upgrading it would be even easier to hold. Big mech is back. Not enough requisition to build that mech shop. Heavy focus on the force commander by the LP2 almost killed him. And now that the fully alive big mech is here, Punisher again forced to retreat. He lost the force commander. Some back and forth in these fights. The armory is really missed. No upgrades at all for the marines. And without the armory, probably you can't even equip those snipers.
You need something fixed. I got no good bits for this fight.
Another LP2 upgraded here, good one. Should be able to defend it with 2 squads of marines now, scouts and full HP force commander. However, they do not get fast enough to this post to defend it.
Yes, most benefits.
Didn't pay off. Force commander again getting in close combat to this big mech. Slugger Boy is not aiding the Big Mac again. And the Force Commander will win. Yeah, he would have won the fight. Mech forced to jump away, otherwise he would be stunned and wouldn't be able to retreat. Jump is the only solution to keep him alive. And now the Force Commander, hunted by a squad of Slugger Boys almost fully reinforced, gets killed again. And as soon as the Big Mac dies, and he will, he's got no jump and focused by the LP2, Scouts and Marines, I guess Charlie will be forced to retreat from here. Big Mac dead. 86 to 20 economy here for Orks. Doesn't have enough for the mech shop yet. 74 to 20 for Space Marines. Manages to save this LP2 at the very last moment with the servitor repairing. And most of the Orks are dying in this Space Marine base. Charlie must be upset. Punisher loves the challenge of winning games on low economy, so he decides to ignore the economy on these 2 points, doesn't build the posts. Finally, the armory is placed. Almost 500 float on power.
At your command.
Why did he even build 2 generators? He didn't need that power. Even with the LP2 upgrades, 1 generator would have been enough. Until now. LP2 upgraded here on the top right for Charlie. He should be able to push back these Marines. Big Mac is full HP. And no Force Commander around, not even sniper rifles yet have been added to the Scouts. Now it will be difficult. Looks like with each Ork attack, Punisher's life gets more and more difficult. Because Charlie now is having a much higher economy, so again, if he will lose most of his infantry, he can recover. He can trade the units, the infantry squads with Punisher, no problem.
My faith is my shield.
Okay, Punisher decides to add heavy bolters to the Marines. Still no frag grenades equipped.
Beware the alien.
One of these players is lagging. That's how it worked in GameSpy servers. If one of the players, even if an observer was lagging, all the players and observers will get that lag as well. Anyway, seems fine for Charlie. It could be Punisher's excuse. He's realizing he's losing the game now. Can't really hold back these Orks. Force Commander gets surrounded and overwhelmed by all this bunch of Slugger boys. The support of the Big Mac got stuck, can't even hit. The LP2 goes down and Punisher loses most of his infantry. That's what happens when you annoy Charlie at the start. Punisher asks for a rematch. Well played by Charlie. Very low economy aggression early. Almost managed to kill Punisher. A bit of back and forth. Again, crucial mistakes from Punisher by ignoring economy. Punisher even manages to kill more Orks despite losing all of his infantry in the last fight. Charlie could afford to lose more, of course, because his economy after mid-game was much higher. And he was ahead in tech in the end. And we'll also see the rematch between these two. In the left position now, Charlie, and in the right, Punisher. On the same map. Charlie says he's unbeatable on this map. Well, for now, might be. His life will get more and more difficult with each week and month in this game, as well as for all the other players, of course. Because you would have more and more good players learning and getting better at the game. Four scouts from Punisher, no generator. The start a bit similar to the previous game, except the scouts didn't go so quickly in the middle to attack. It wouldn't work anyway. Big Mac is here, ready to fight the scouts. And Charlie only had enough for this listening post for now. In the middle, wants to secure this position. Punisher is having problems. Look like he's got the sound bug. Might be what he's talking about. Sound bug persists even in Soulstorm. It was not fixed. It's when your units get out and you don't hear anything. And even when you click on a squad, when you select it, they won't react by saying stuff.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Almost the same being done from Charlie's in the previous game, LP2 in the middle and the pilo guns placed. Won't allow Marines to walk through here easily. Unlike other Ork players, Charlie does not try to retreat from the Force Commander. He would be stunned anyway and deal no damage. Instead, Charlie stays and fights. He exchanges HP with the Force Commander even if he would lose the fight in the end. However, Force Commander is now also very low on HP and would be an easy target for the next fight. Once the big mech is back, it would be an easy fight for the mech. Yeah, very similar to the previous game, even in terms of economy. A very slow build up of these listening posts from both players.
Walk softly. Scouts awaiting orders. Scouts here.
Should be able to save these pilo guns, it can be repaired. At least forces his opponent to get closer with the scouts by using those Gretchens in repair. Still should be possible to save it. The big mech is here, fights the Force Commander as I've predicted. Should be an easy fight. Focus the Force Commander in range, although it looked like the big mech was shooting somewhere else. He was focusing the big mech in range, the Force Commander in range of course, and manages to kill it. Now that the Force Commander is dead, Punisher will be forced to retreat from here. And now he's got something else to blame, pathing now. Previous game was lags, at the start of this game it was sound, and now pathing. Everything goes wrong when you're losing.
Ever vigilant.
Better economy control from Charlie. At this point he's building all the listening posts. Got a much higher economy. 80 to 10 for Orks, 62 to 10 for Space Marines.
What? Where to?
Loads of Slugger boys here getting reinforced.
I got the good bits for this fight. We stand ready.
Looks like Punisher placed the listening post, not allowing the Slugger boys to decap. As we saw previously, you could place the post during the decap, which probably was a bug. No chances for these Marines in here without the Force Commander. Force Commander is here now, but they will still lose. Too many Slugger boys.
What is it? Green is best.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Scouts awaiting orders.
You need something fixed.
Good build up here in the middle by Charlie this time. Both banners have been upgraded. LP2 and Pylo guns. Punisher already know he's lost this game.
We stand ready.
Yeah, looks so. Very low economy. He cannot afford to lose anything.
Don't bother me.
Mech shop on the way already. Punisher can't even afford tier 2 now, let alone adding some anti-vehicle.
Victory countdown has begun.
Slowly going in. Charlie has to retreat until a war track will get out. Does not even need this relic captured. He uses the Slugger boys for fights. In this case, producing a squad of Storm boys for map control would be perfect. Orks ready to fight now. The war track was made. War track is not even necessary.
My faith is my shield. Praise the Emperor. This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
There is no such thing as if you either do it or you don't, so these excuses at the end really annoy me a bit. Looks like the players can just say GG and be done with it. They always have to say some lame excuses up and say like, if I would have done something then it would be different. Well then do it, don't say if, you have to do it.
This is my war trap. Pretty nice, huh?
Somewhat annoying, but okay. Charlie dominating this time.
Yeah.
Victory countdown has begun.
Not much happening at this time, but besides the chat. Punisher gave up, so speeding this up. Unstoppable Charlie on outer reaches. For how long though will he manage to keep this title? Punisher manages to kill more infantry. In the end he couldn't deal with the war trucks, however. Much better economy, of course, for the Orc player. Punisher still has to learn a lot about how economy works in the game. He seems to have a lack of understanding on how listening posts work in the game. Nevertheless, he had a very high rank in auto match. And of course he managed, even without building listening posts for long periods of time, he managed to beat very good players. Deserves some credit. Another game on outer reaches, Pink versus Select. About time we see another game from Select. We had too many Orks. Works in every single game, if I'm not mistaken. No, we also saw Chaos vs Eldar on Valley of Khorne. And Space Marines vs Eldar. From Select we've got Aspect Portal, a Generator and a Warp Spider squad. Of course they will jump in the middle and try to take down the Slugger boys. 2 jumps have been wasted. If only Pink would be fast enough and tie up the Warp Spiders in close combat. Very good start for the Eldar. He killed a Slugger boy squad and the Gretchen squad. That's how Warp Spiders pay off really quick. If the Orc does not react fast enough, the chances are Warp Spiders will pay off very quickly. Now they have to run away from the big mech. No jump for the Warp Spiders. Select doesn't really reinforce them. He's probably waiting for Farseer. I mean, he wants to produce the Farseer.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
The Warp Spiders are still alive. That's a good thing.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Yeah, I guess this is a problem early game. If you make a squad of Warp Spiders, you cannot make another infantry squad for a while or the Farseer. So you only have the Warp Spiders that can get chased like that by the enemy commander. Or an Assault Marine squad, for example, or Storm Boys. And Big Mech manages to kill a lot of Warp Spiders even on the move. Fire on the move was more accurate in vanilla. A lot of Warp Spiders died. Select kept reinforcing them, so maybe at this point they weren't even worth it. Looks like the reinforcement for the Warp Spiders were more expensive than those Slugger boys they killed, and the Gretchens. Better economy for pink, 92 to 10. 74 to 10 for the Eldar. Finally, the Farseer is here at the 4th minute. Mind War cast into the Big Mech and Psychic Storm. Should be doable for the Eldar. Yeah, easy fight for Eldar in here. Slugger Boy squad instantly dies. And Big Mech forced to retreat on very low HP now. And I believe the LP2 won't be a problem either. Ork is badly outnumbered. LP2 goes down, no more hideout for that Big Mech, gets out and smashed. Looks good for Select now. His economy slowly going up. Still better for Ork. So much damage done thanks to that Farseer. LP2 down, LP1 down. Can't take down the pile of guns, it has more HP. Maybe with the Eldritch Storm and the Warp Spiders. No Eldritch Storm in tier 1 though. Nothing for Alien to defend. He wants to go for war tracks, it seems. No, the Big Mech is back to life. But he lost all the infantry squads, no Slugger boys at all. Well, manages to save the pile of guns. Select tanked the damage from the pile of guns with the Warp Spiders. So the Farseer can still fight for some time. Big Mech was sent in front like that because Pink wants to win some time until the war tracks get out. He can't simply stay behind his banners, he has to keep his opponent busy, distract him for as long as possible until the vehicles get out. And again Select goes in. Without the Big Mech won't be possible to defend now, and no vehicles yet. Very good economy now for the Eldar, 104 to 20, some float on requisition. I guess he needs a few more generators to place the support portal. Oh, no support portal yet, he's only building the Soul Shrine. Yeah, some huge float for Select now. Anyways, he looks like he's winning the fight. For now at least. No anti-vehicle though. Finally Warp Spiders received their equipment and managed to destroy the war track. Well done. And this is what we see from the Orks side, 98 to 40 economy. No more grenades for the Warp Spiders to cast. should be defendable for pink under this outpost here. Should upgrade a war banner or both of them. A very risky position here, placing buildings like that in the middle. Select even sees all of them. Big mech alone, fighting a bunch of Eldar here. He can't even deal damage. Kills a Guardian. Again, pink had to win and push back the Eldar. Had to win some time. While he keeps producing the war tracks. 140-60 economy now for pink. Orks got a higher economy now. Whoa. Select desperately needs some anti-vehicle. Maybe those bright lenses.
I sense the enemy.
Op spider equipment definitely not enough. War tracks are being produced way too quickly. Okay, Brightlands is out, but it will be defeated by 3 war tracks. No doubt. No support portal yet for Select. I like the fact that he's not floating at all, almost. He floated a bit during the Soul Shrine.
3 minutes until
Transition to tier 1.5. Almost tier 2. And now he's probably saving for the support portal. Keeps losing these webway gates, rebuilds them. Still don't see the support portal. Select floating. Busy in the fight. Could even win by taking hold if he manages only to keep the work busy. War tracks are a pain. Select couldn't gather a big number of bright lenses fast enough to deal with them. And warp spiders now got obliterated. Four war tracks should be easily killing this Farsia. Only need to focus her. And so the work makes a comeback. I'm surprised why Select floated so much during this last fight. Looked as if he got distracted.
1 minute until taken hold victory.
Uses his economy, his resources now to rebuild the webway gates in the base. A much better position in here, more safe. Needs to produce the brightness platforms quickly and destroy those war tracks. Full map control from work now. I mean, he can easily capture the points. He's all over the place, unlike Select, having to defend. Finally, a few bright lenses in here, but is that enough? 3 of them. Apparently so, 2 war tracks go down. And Pink started to produce Storm Boys. Another war track down. Good focus with the bright lenses at least, quickly destroying all these war tracks. And we might even see a comeback from the Eldar. More than enough bright lenses now. A shuriken cannon also is out. Warp spiders got killed by the Storm Boys in close combat. I guess that's why Pink needed them to follow those warp spiders more easily.
Storm Boys is ready for a fight.
And Pink is almost into his enemy base. Keeps pushing. Push that Eldar to death.
The future seems so clear.
Select seems confused and lost. What in the world should I do? Not enough requisition now to mass infantry. Having a fire prism a few minutes earlier could have saved the day. He lost too much stuff in here at some point. A lot of webway gates, badly positioned generator. Last attempt to get out of his base here. Will manage to destroy the war tracks, no doubt, but how does he deal with all the orc infantry? Bright lenses can't kill infantry. Only 1 squad of warp spiders back to life. Focusing those Storm Boys while they can. And so far so good for Pink, manages to almost completely push the Eldar and kill most of his units. Looks like Select is dead. Desperation and nothing more. Finally he builds the support portal here in the top left. Pink does not have vision in there.
Command me to build.
Water is the first of the fight.
What now?
Pink finds the support portal anyway. Select is a dead man by now. He's got no economy. Instead of building those webway gates here at the top over and over again and work destroying them, he had to build them from the very beginning in the base and then build the support portal. He would have had enough resources for that and get a fire prism out. And even then, I'm not sure if he could win. Mistakes were made by the Eldar, of course. Select is overextending. Doesn't want to quit yet. Full map control from work again. He's got the map vision. And GG. Gets called by Select. Good job for Pink. Very close on the military. In the end, though, work dominated. Felt like Select was winning in the early game when he killed the Slugger boys and the Gretchens in the middle. Then he suffered until the Farseer got out, then he was winning again. And then he messed up when he built generators and webway gates in the top left side of the map. Risky positions. Well, I suppose he learned a lot from this game. Pink also suffered until those war tracks got out. Select wasn't prepared with anti-vehicle. Didn't have enough of that. Time for another work mirror on Blood River. In the upper right side of the map, Charlie again, facing Lich. In the lower left, both of them building the banner, the war banner before the boys' hut. Still, Charlie was a bit faster with both. Adds the generator. Only 2 Slugger boys for now. Big Mac out. Almost the same opening. 3 Slugger boys for Lich. And they are about to meet here in the river. As I've said before, Blood River was released in patch 1.1. Was considered a new map back then. Later on it became one of the most popular maps in Dawn of War, along with Fata Morga, which is not yet in this game. Looks like Charlie is winning the fight here. His Big Mac is high on morale, however he decides to jump away. Almost killed the enemy big mech. Almost, because he also was very low. So perhaps jumping away was a smarter decision. Taking the points for now. Both players taking the relics up. Charlie also places the listening post quickly. Not much else happening right now. Lich decides to also place the pylon guns. A bit faster compared to Charlie. He will have the pylon guns up now. Which means he can add weapons to Slugger Boys. Or maybe research some upgrades. Armor, maybe. With 3 banners up, should be possible to research the armor upgrade. Charlie decides to go in here and attack. Might be a bad decision. If only the pylon guns would focus the big mech. For now he is safe. Lich will succeed and defend his position. Adds a second generator. The outer post on the relic has also been upgraded. Good job with the economy from both players this time. I love it when players take care of their economies, and especially when they build a listening post quickly. A bit of a float here for Charlie. I bet he's gathering some resources for that mech shop. Doesn't have enough power for that yet. Lich, however, is massing up infantry. 2 shooter boy squads and 3 slugger boy squads. That's a lot of squads. Reinforce them a bit and you can go into your opponent's base. Try to take down something. Much smaller for Charlie, only 3 squads of slugger boys and big mech, half HP. Now has enough for the mech shop finally and builds it. Big shooters being added to the shooter boys. Lich changes his mind and instead of attacking on this side, goes to the other side. Perhaps wants to take the enemy relic down. Charlie feels the threat, moves a bit closer to his relic. He has a banner in a vulnerable position. Not upgraded. Covered by the LP2, however. Lich sees the LP2 and does not want to go in. Well, for now, Lich's infantry mass is not justified. He has not done any damage with his squads. And he's about to get abused by war tracks soon. I believe Charlie will make them in big numbers. He's attacking also from two sides. LP2 here on the relic lost. And LP1 on a point down. Lich finds himself in a worse position right now. Has to recover. Somehow builds the mech shop. Charlie brings his war tracks on the other side, on the left. Would have them close to the infantry, much better like that. And Lich is losing his pile of guns. Again, like in the previous mirror between Charlie and TerraN, looks like the addition of war tracks is really crucial to these mirror fights. Whoever has more war tracks would have higher chances to win. Not over for Lich yet, however, he's got a huge mass of infantry still left alive, while Charlie lost his big mech and a lot of infantry. Add some anti-vehicle weapons to those slugger boys and destroy the war tracks might be the way to make a comeback. 70-40 economy here, can mass more vehicles. And so Charlie is pushed back by his clanmate Lich. Almost nothing besides these 3 war tracks. Big mech back. And Lich decides to stay and fight in here. He's in a good position in the heavy cover with a squad of shoot-up boys and a war track. Manages to take down one of enemy war tracks. Charlie's big mech destroys a war track also. However, Lich looks like he is winning the fight still. Charlie about to lose his big mech, well, almost. Forces Lich to retreat. A very close game until now. Anyways, Charlie has got the upper hand because of his economy. Much better economy, 98-50 against 74-40. Lich, once he lost that LP2 on the relic, he never thought of rebuilding it. Rebuild the pile of guns though.
What do you want? Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Similar to the game we saw on Meeting of Minds between Charlie and TerraN here. No need for greed here, Charlie understands that. Lich goes to the other side, and this might be a base trade in fact. Lich completely out of position, doesn't have anything here to defend besides this war track, which shouldn't be a problem for these upgraded war tracks. 3 of them are upgraded with anti-vehicle and anti-building weapon. This should be an easy base trade for Charlie, an easy win. His units will deal more damage much faster. How do you deal with these 4 war tracks? They are taking down the mech shop here for Lich. Mech shop still up for Charlie. Doesn't even try to repair, it has 2 idling Gretchen squads that could have been used to repair. And the settlement for Lich is also going down now. Well, once again we see that Charlie deserves his points. He's winning pretty much every working mirror right now. Yeah, looks a lot like Charlie already won this. Not much Lich can do. He messed up when he started massing infantry so early on and did not use the squads for a long time. He waited, gave Charlie enough time to take up without any problem. Didn't apply any pressure almost. And Charlie in the end managed to come on top with a higher economy and faster tech. So if you do not plan on using your infantry squads that you produce, if you don't plan on using them right away, you better invest in economy or tech and wait with those units a bit. That's what we can learn from this game. And so this is another victory for Charlie. Well done. Hopefully he will get more worthy opponents soon. Looks quite close on units killed. That's because of this base trade. Still shows Charlie on top, he wins. With a superior economy, almost 3,000 more resources. Was close on tech. But in the end the economy made the difference. So I was hoping that Charlie would get a stronger opponent, and looks like Android might be it. Top Space Marine player in Dawn of War Vanilla. This guy also played at World Cyber Games tournament, and we will see some games from that tournament as well. I am not sure if I will find many replays, but I already found some, and we will watch those games when the time is right. In the left on Fallen City, Charlie with Orks. Makes 2 Slugger Boy squads. Basically the standard vanilla opening, from what I can judge. 2 Slugger Boys, Big Mech, Banner and Generator at the beginning. And also adds a 3rd Slugger Boy squad a bit later. Or maybe it was in queue in the HQ, might be. In the right, Android, a Space Marine player, starts with 3 scouts, from what I can see. A Space Marine squad and Force Commander probably on the way as well now.
Scouts here. Scouts here.
The Emperor protects.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Scouts in position.
While the enemies of the Emperor still
Here easy win for the Force Commander. Big Mech better make sure to have the teleport ready, or he is in trouble. And yeah, Charlie uses it. Has to jump. Good harass though, each player playing very actively early. Charlie getting a point from his enemy's side, might also manage to take this one down and capture it. And Android is massing up these tactical marines. He only got 1 squad of scouts alive, but he's got the numbers in here. And if he manages to kill this Big Mech, which might be the case, the Big Mech doesn't have the jump, and it will go down. That means the LP1 and the banner will also be destroyed. What a terrible situation to be in as an Ork player now. Very unfortunate for Charlie, and he is losing this banner, 150 requisition in vain. Android taking these 2 points just like Charlie is doing with the points on the other side. Well done so far by Android, masses up a lot of marines early, and looks like that's exactly what you need early. Is Android placing the listening post? Oh yeah. This looks like a bug, definitely, and Charlie does not like it. You should not be able to place a listening post during the decap. $62 to 10 economy here on Orks, 68 to 0 for Space Marines. A lot of float now on requisition for Android. Places a generator and produces another squad of tactical marines perhaps. Mass up more marines.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Yeah, 3 squads now. This Space Marine build is also good in Soulstorm. If you manage to take down an Ork banner or two, some listening posts, you are already good. As a Space Marine player, being aggressive early game in the matchup with Orks is key.
We stand ready.
Yes, Lord.
Ten out of 10 infantry cap for android. Builds a big generator. Was this a tier 1 building? Oh man. Only now realized. Now I see how he managed his float. But why does he need a big generator so early? Would have plus 15 common power, but can't produce vehicles with without tier 2, without the machine cult. Very low income on requisition for android. 80 to 10 for Charlie. Force commander has been attached to a marine squad, probably a mistake when he's more than half HP. You better keep him disattached. Try to fight the enemy hero in close combat, maybe. Try to stun the big mech.
My faith is my shield.
However, if you keep him attached, it's more safe, of course. The Orks cannot surround him and take him down. Charlie is still controlling this strategic point from android. His scouts idling, not decapping. Now he's trying. While Charlie is busy here, maybe he will not place a listening post on it to cancel the decap. Oh, he cancels it. Just like android used that trick or bug, whatever it is, to delay the decap, so Charlie does now. Treating his opponent with his own medicine.
Where's the fighting?
Tier 2 here for Orks. Doesn't have enough, I guess, for the mech shop. Tier 1 for android. However, he can go tier 2. He probably goes tier 2 now. Decides to send his bunch of marines in here and take this point down once and for all. Needs a higher economy on requisition. With this low economy, it will be very difficult to defeat Charlie. He's not joking. Masses up a lot of Orks in there. None of the players took control of their relics, sadly. Decided to give up on them. Mech shop placed here for Orks. Builds another generator. Charlie trying to go in. won't work. A lot of marines in here defending, staying close to that LP2. Charlie could try to go in. He's got probably more Orks. However, with some use of micro from the marine player, it wouldn't be a problem to deal with those Orks. Dance around the LP2, disattach the force commander. Now also plasma has been added to the marines. That means android is tier 2. And the machine cult is up, 80 to 50 income. Much better. And the critical location will be controlled soon.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
What can we do for you? Yeah? Up yours!
From Charlie, 4 Slugger Boy squads and the Storm Boys, along with a big mech, waiting for war tracks to join.
My faith is my shield.
Okay, android took control of his relic, as well as a critical location. His requisition gets higher and higher. Higher than Charlie's economy now. Very good job. So android might in fact be a challenge for this Ork player. The Dreadnought is out. And now android finds himself in a much better spot economy-wise. He's got Dreadnought. Probably more of them will be made. He's got the big generator. And plasma, of course, and marines would probably be a great addition to this fight, killing the Orks. Plasma is much better in this case. Heavy bolters have setup time, while plasma can deal insane damage even while Orks retreat. Whirlwind is also out. A tier 4 unit in Soulstorm. In vanilla it's a tier 2 unit by the look of it. Not sure about its accuracy though in vanilla. A tier 2 vehicle here, but could be worse. Bolter equipped on the Dreadnought, as well as a Flamer. Charlie holds his position, holds the critical location under control, and even manages to push back android.
It is better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
2 Dreadnoughts now. Should get these Dreadnoughts out of the way of the infantry. They keep getting stuck among the vehicles. Too much pathing. Another Dreadnought on the way by the look of it. Android probably wanted to go and attack the Ork base, won't happen. It only gave Charlie an opportunity to get closer to his base without much trouble. However, Charlie will have to retreat.
Today the enemy shall
Plasma is way too painful. Here a lot of boys are dying. There's not enough anti-vehicle from Charlie to destroy 3 dreadnoughts, a land speeder and even the whirlwind. So as expected, Charlie is forced to retreat again. Very good hold from Android. Perfect army combination. He's got tactical marines, force commander, assault marines, and 3 different vehicle types. Manages to push back the work without much trouble. From the other side, from the left, Charlie harassing his economy. Keep the marine player confused. Charlie again sees that Android goes towards the lower left, and he might engage again from this side.
What would you have me do?
Android now trying to catch those war tracks. He's been bited by them. Should have sent a squad or 2 of marines with missile launchers, and that would have been enough. Instead he sends the whole infantry along with all the vehicles. That means he will also try and go into the orc base and take it down. Might be the case. And perhaps a good decision. If he gets close here in the Orcs base, that means he will be in control. Orc would lose his base much faster than destroying the Space Marines base. For example, Space Marines have a lot more HP on their buildings compared to Orcs. Five war tracks in here from Charlie won't be enough, is my bet. 1 gets destroyed. Big Mech jumps in, trying to stop this well-combined marine army. Won't be possible. What a good combination from Android here. One of the best Space Marines indeed we have seen so far in vanilla. Pushes with confidence into Charlie's base. GG gets called by Charlie. Charlie says he does not understand how Orks have advantage in the matchup. Android says it's not imbalanced, and he might be right. Space Marines, when played well, look very powerful. And honestly, I don't know what Ork should have done. Maybe take control of the relic and build a post on it much earlier. Otherwise, very well played by Android. Manages to take down Charlie on Fallen City. Weird one-sided game here in the end. No chances for the Ork to stop that Space Marine mass. Not a big difference on requisition, about 1000 difference. However, on power It felt like Android really was on top thanks to that big generator. It's also 1000 difference on power, and that's big. As you can see, the numbers are much lower, much more lower on power, that's why. 1k power makes a big difference in this case. Allowed Android to mass up those vehicles and tech. We have also learned that the big generator is a tier 1 building. I didn't know that. Looks like we're about to watch the rematch between Charlie and Wind on Meeting of Minds again. In the previous game, Wind managed to take Charlie down thanks to good usage of fire prisms in mid to late game. Same positions for the players. In the left, WindWaker with Eldar. And on the right, Charlie starts with 2 banners now. No fast generator. Doesn't even have enough for a listening post if he places 2 banners so quickly. I still do not get why they build 2 banners so fast.
What would you have us do? Strike quickly.
Like in the previous game, Wind starts with a squad of warp spiders, uses a jump to get in the middle, and then probably will jump again in here. Goes to the left. And Charlie, ready to meet these warp spiders, should reinforce the Slugger boys and fight these warp spiders early in close combat, as well as keep the mech closer to them and maybe shoot them from range. Like that, they've wasted both jumps. Charlie is discovering the weaknesses of the Eldar. And now his start looks much better compared to the previous game. Jump reloads on the warp spiders and they manage to escape. Those Slugger boys from close combat. Mind War cast on the Big Mech, the Farseer is here. A very fast Farseer. Much faster than on all the other Eldar players, because Wind didn't really reinforce his warp spiders. Here he might need to, otherwise he will lose the squad. Only 1 member left.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Max damage on the move is way too high. Mech, however, getting smashed here, he probably does not have the jump and dies. Absorbed a lot of damage from the Mind War and then focused by Guardians and Farseer. Wind takes that mech down. Builds the Soul Shrine. Only controls 4 strategic points. Should use these Guardians to capture the map. And Charlie takes a point from his enemy side. I see now why he didn't take the relic. Looks much better for Orks now in terms of map control and even army size. Big Mac is out again. Wind manages to probably win this fight, kills a lot of slugger boys. Good management of the squads, trying to keep them in range out of close combat from those slugger boys. Thanks to that, manages to kill loads of boys. Charlie sends his Gretchens in to fight again. Why not? They can tie up a ranged squad unit. And the Eldar squads don't really have high damage in close combat. That means Gretchens won't get hurt. That way you can win time at least. More and more slugger boys being produced. Charlie lost 2 squads in here by the look of it, and he remade them. LP2 upgraded on the enemy post, the enemy point. It also builds a banner, a forward banner, not really a good idea usually. In this case it might work, however, if Charlie manages to outnumber the Eldar. Eldar hits tier 2, might get a fire prism perhaps. Yeah, this game is much different compared to the previous one we watched. A lot more different. Much better for Charlie. Another Mind War cast on the Big Mech, probably the most hated ability by the mech. And the workplace is now the mech shop, a bit slower compared to Eldar, but Orks economy is better. Only a bit behind with vehicles, might be. Or maybe even ahead, I'm not sure if Eldar can afford any vehicles. Maybe a Viper or a Falcon. Has to jump with a Bone Singer and repair the LP2. The support portal gets delayed. And work might even end up building the mech shop faster. Well, almost at the same time. Three squads of Guardians. Crucial mistake by Wind to ignore the relic for so long and critical locations. This is no infantry to fight. Oh, it's 2 Guardian squads. You should be using them at getting the map in the first place. Or use them in fights if you get rushed early game. You don't have to use them in fights mid-game if you don't have map control. This is a mistake. Still a capping unit in the first place.
something.
Eldar now left on 3 points. Looks desperate. Maybe a fire prism still nicely used could do something here. Oh, the big mech dies. The chances of Eldar fighting back these orcs now have increased. The big mech is down and no stun for the fire prism. And the wind goes in. Now if Charlie can't take this fire prism down, he might also lose this outpost. He's sending the boys deep into the Eldar base, trying to distract the prism. Keep it home, don't let it get out. And Charlie brings his war trucks. War trucks which focus the support portal. And almost took it down. Yeah, WindWaker has been suffering. Anyways, 2 fire prisms now. Can he push back these war trucks? I think so. No anti-vehicle left for Charlie around. Fire prisms are safe. Taking this war truck down is only a matter of time, then getting in here and destroying that base, or just go towards the right and take down the mech shop might also be a good idea. No need to idle.
This is my war truck. Pretty nice, huh? Prism cannons fully charged.
Wind quite slow with his decision making. Looks like he's stuck and doesn't know what to do. Not reacting quick enough after killing the orcs. $97 to $40 economy for Charlie. If this outpost gets taken down, Ork will be in trouble. I'm not even joking. Like in the previous game, Wind sends his fire prisms into the Ork base now. We'll take down the LP1 here. The other one is getting repaired.
You wish to annihilate. Prism cannons fully charged.
I do not get why Charlie didn't produce the war tracks and equip them with anti-vehicle weapons. Looks like he's giving up now. He does not have enough power to produce more vehicles. Only plus 20 in common power. Plus 50 for the Eldar. He can produce another fire prism.
Fire prism at the ready. Prism cannons fully charged.
And so WindWaker comes back into this game with the help of fire prisms. Amazing comeback. Needs to also research Eldritch Storm for the Farseer. War trucks, bad decision, I guess. Charlie was fine until he started investing in these war trucks. Not sure how expensive they are.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
56 to 50 income for wind. Very slow with map control this time. The Eldar player, he played much better in the previous game, in my opinion. Charlie considers the fire prisms imbalanced. Well, might be. But he also made a bad decision by producing war trucks instead of war tracks. And he needed a lot more anti-vehicle. Maybe in this specific matchup fire prisms were definitely a problem. However, in the matchup with Space Marines there aren't such a big threat. Wind also must fire prisms versus AriXar on this map. AriXar dealt with them just fine. Of course, Wind's management of the fire prisms could be improved. He's a bit slow with them, I'd say. Yeah, it's over now. Charlie can't really recover, his economy is down. There are too many fire prisms. Who knows, maybe we'll see other work players dealing with this fire prisms build in the next videos. Yeah, we could say that Charlie played better this game. Wind played mostly on 4 points, didn't even bother to capture the relic, a critical location, and this point was controlled by the Orks for the whole game. Even now it's captured. However, as I've said, Charlie made a bad decision. He should have masked those war tracks and equipped them with the anti-vehicle weapon. Or mass a lot of shooter boys upgraded with tank buster's weapon, or maybe slugger boys, and with a superior economy managed to outmass and kill those prisms. Could be doable. Wind ends up killing much more orcs thanks to the fire prisms and lack of counter from Charlie. $2,500 more requisition for orcs. Superior economy, however, Eldar had more power. That's exactly what he needed for his build. This is not the last game for this video, as you probably realized. Another game of Charlie versus Lithany. In the right, Lithany on Fallen City with Space Marines. If I'm not mistaken, we watched at least one game of this player in the previous video. I might be wrong though.
What is it?
What's it? What's it?
Three scouts here from Lithany, Force Commander. No generator opening. Too risky to place a generator early on this map. And it's always better to mass probably at the start against Orks. Mass some infantry. Try to go aggressively in their base.
I got the good bits for this fight.
Some nice micro here around, scouts dealing with slugger boys.
Scouts here.
Yeah, the scouts definitely have higher damage in vanilla. To the slugger boys at least, and maybe even to warp spiders.
Scouts ready.
What is it?
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Green is best. You need
Scouts
something
awaiting orders.
fixed.
And say hello to the Big Mac now. Scouts threat no more. Slugger boys can fight them in close combat also and defeat them. In this case, keeping the Big Mac from range would be better. Don't just run for those scouts, stay in range and shoot them. Like that here, just stop and shoot. Might be better. We're tying up this squad of marines.
You need something fixed. Up yours.
Slugger boys without upgrades dying like flies. Yeah, a squad of slugger boys down. Charlie does not want to take his relic again. Builds the pilo guns. And same from Lithany, he's using all of his scouts in the fight. Nice reaction from Charlie. Fast reaction, saving the Big Mac from Force Commander. Armory placed for Lithany, 68 to 10 economy. Sitting on 4 strategic points. Same as Charlie, but Charlie has some LP2s upgraded, so his economy is a bit higher.
Yes, my lord.
Space Marines, attack! Yeah?
Lithany decides to go in, but he keeps the scouts way too close. Has to keep them a bit more further away from the Orks. Especially this LP2 and the pile guns. Force commander down, but Big Mac might also die. Fatality will save him for some time. And the Big Mac survives. Well done by Charlie, good save. Refuses to capture that relic still. Just like his opponent. Still tier 1 for Lithany. Lower economy 68 to 20 against 86 to 10.
Yes, my lord.
And Charlie hits tier 2, the mech shop has been placed. Can't go in yet. Would lose the fight there. Well, a Big Mac is low HP and the shoot-up boys are not enough. They would die immediately if they get in range of the snipers. Sitting behind this pile of guns is best. And good usage from Charlie of the repair kit of the Big Mac. Manages to repair the pile of guns at a very low cost. The repair from the Big Mac is much cheaper than the one from Gretchen's, from what I recall. Very risky positioning here by Lithany. He could get surrounded by Orks soon. He does not expect vehicles, I believe. And here goes the war truck. Surround those marines, maybe focus the snipers with it. Usually you focus the units which die the fastest. And a bad, very bad fight here for Lithany. Got ambushed, surrounded by Orks. Loses the tactical marine squad and most of his snipers. He's got tier 2 back at home. But can he survive until the machine cult? He can't even afford it.
My faith is my shield.
Well, I guess a low economy. When Lithany played in Charlie's favor, Lithany didn't care at all to capture his relic, didn't take any critical location. And didn't upgrade any listening posts. This is what happens when you don't upgrade your economy and when your opponent does. In the end, Charlie comes out on top on everything. In this case, much better played by Charlie. And we already saw how Space Marine can defeat the Orks. Android showed us a very solid game. Next match will be played between Benji and Android, right? Yeah. On Tainted pair. This and Blood River were added in Vanilla 1.1. In the lower right position, android with Space Marines. In the upper left. No, it's the upper right. And this is the lower left. Upper left, lower right. Yeah, my brain is melting. Confusing map though. Bench on this side with green Orks. And from what I read on the forums, Orks complained a lot on this map. They will say that Orks have no chances against the Marines here because of the early game aggression. Mostly scouts, scout harass and tactical Marines, of course. Big Mac manages to push those scouts and Marines back. Without much trouble, that until the first commander comes out, of course. So again, on this map, Space Marine is considered to have the advantage over the Orks.
Walk softly and carry a big gun.
So android's style is to mass a lot of infantry early. Similar to the game against Charlie, he's massing 2 Space Marine squads and scouts. Not the best fight here for the first commander. It's also focused by the War Banner and the LP1, so he's losing to the Big Mac, losing the fight. Should attach that commander, should have attached it long ago to a Space Marine squad. Anyways, Android comes on top in this fight and will also take down the LP1 here and the banner. Similar to the start we saw on Fallen City. Banner got upgraded, might even get saved, gets repaired now by the Gretchens. Should have switched focus of this squad to the Slugger boys. The banner is focusing the scouts. Almost took down the banner. Well, by now this banner already paid off. Thanks to the banner, the first commander also got killed. And it killed a squad of scouts, and it's still up. What a terrible fight here for Android. He lost so much for nothing around this banner. He should have retreated after destroying the LP1. I mean, Good hold from Benji.
Where's the fight?
At your command. Scouts ready.
Looks like a misclicking here by Android. Did not click on the critical location immediately, only now noticed. And gets the critical point. As I've said before, this is a 2v2 map in Soulstorm. Instead of these critical locations, you have your allies' bases. And here in the middle probably a relic point. Well, I haven't played that map in ages. Might be wrong. And on the sides like that probably the slug deposits. Not much infantry around the map now from Benji, only the big mech and a slugger boy squad. Very slow with building those listening posts also. Same from Android.
Victory countdown has begun.
Benji engages, pushes back the marine force. Force commander does not want to fight the big mech with so many slugger boys attached. No need to fight. Oh, I see. I was wondering how Android did manage to get such a high income on power he builds. That big generator again.
What's your order?
Not enough firepower here for Android. Only 2 squads of marines get easily tied up by the slugger boys in close combat. They can't fight. Now under the LP2 they may be able to defend. Quite low income on requisition considering the amount of points Android controls. Doesn't build 3 listening posts for about 5 minutes now. And still economy is higher compared to Orks economy. Benji, however, might be ahead in tech. He's already got the mech shop up. Android only placed his machine cult now. And he sees the mech shop. Should add those missile launchers, and that's what he's doing.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Wartraxes are shooting as there is. Yeah.
Now with the war tracks around, Benji feels a bit more confident and goes to decap those points. Taken hold countdown, 4 more minutes left until Android wins by taking hold, if bench does not decap, of course.
Until taken hold victory.
Now Benji again, having a superior economy. He's built all the listening posts possible on those points, unlike Android.
I am the instrument of his will.
Scouts in position.
What's your order?
And Benji now goes in. He's got a huge army. If we count these war tracks, sees 2 dreadnoughts in here. A land speeder got out and changes his mind, decides to retreat. Maybe a good decision. Would lose too much, and there needs anti-vehicle.
I am ready to serve again.
Land speeder here.
Holds back still. No need to hurry into a fight if you don't feel comfortable. Android slowly pushing into that work. Again with a similar combination as he had on Fallen City against Charlie. If it worked against Charlie, it should work against Benji, right? We're about to find out. Almost an identical game, except it's on another map. The anti-vehicle squads are here. 3 squads of infantry with anti-vehicle. 4 the work player. Jumps in again. Not sure if he stunned anything here. Defilers get annihilated by the tank busters. Keeps pushing in. Now it feels like Android does not have enough anti-vehicle. Only 1 squad of Marines. Well, the biggest mistakes from Android in this game is not building the listening posts for a long period of time, and now he ends up without requisition. Not enough requisition to produce infantry. Definitely looks hopeless now. Android probably cannot make a comeback here. If the machine cult and barracks gets taken down, it will be the end. Good combination also from Orks. That's what you do when your opponent masses dreadnoughts and vehicles. You have to mass anti-vehicle. All the Slugger Boy squads equipped with tank busters. Weapons. while the war tracks have been used as anti-infantry. Well done by Benji, wins on a supposedly anti-work map. Even says GG before his opponent does. No doubt he's very happy with this victory. Overall, well played by Benji. Android did some mistakes also. What I mentioned, he fought around that upgraded banner in here early. Lost a lot. And he didn't upgrade economy fast enough. Good combination from the work once again. Easily fought that marine army, and Android had a low army size, small army size, because of lack of requisition. The mistakes were obvious. Still, the marine player manages to kill more orcs. Wouldn't matter anyway. And when we look at the total score, it seems like the economy were almost identical. Well, Android invested requisition in that big generator, and machine cult couldn't make too much use of them. I guess that's the reason. He should have massed more infantry perhaps. Another game with Benji, the orc player on Fallen City in the right, versus XT Superman on the left. Three Slugger boys here from the work player. No generator yet. Can afford it now. And from Superman, warp spiders. A reinforced warp spider squad, similar to what Select would do in the first replays we watched from him. Reinforcing the warp spiders, that means he can't have another infantry squad besides those guardians early. He cannot have the Farseer until the 4th minute.
All Eldar must answer the call.
And the Eldar is not controlling his guardians. Fighting the Big Mech in close combat with this squad doesn't even look there, I bet. And loses a squad of guardians. Warp spiders forcing that Big Mech to get back to base and defend. The LP1 will be saved. Another jump focuses the Slugger boys and yeah, finishes that squad off as well. Controls two strategic points from the Orks side. Well done, Eldar. And we'll start building those LPs now. A second squad of warp spiders was made. No Farseer yet. Well, warp spider damage to commander is very low from what I can see. Big Mech will stay alive for some time. Yeah, why would you even need these 2 points when you take the ones from your opponent's base? Critical damage was done now to the Big Mech. He's been fighting these warp spiders for a long time. About time he retreats, jump away from here. A banner was built here, got upgraded, and warp spiders won't be able to destroy it, I assume. This is probably the last game for today's video. These videos are very long, you may consider them as almost the same as my lengthy live streams. It's just instead of streaming, I'm recording these vanilla videos.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
3 squads of warp spiders now. 85 to 20 economy here for Superman. About time work trying to takes back these points. Well, the Eldar will fight for this position. Bad focus though, should have focused the war banner with all squads at once, not focusing the LP1. And oh boy, the damage to buildings from the warp spiders is way too high. Managed to take down that upgraded banner. Anyways, the banner paid off. It killed a lot of infantry. Superman also places a listening shrine during the decap. A lot of players were using this either trick or bug feature of the game. I'm not sure what is this.
We're ready. I got the good bits for this fight. What are you waiting for? This is taking forever. You need something fixed.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Same income requisition for the players, different on power, higher for the Eldar.
What do you know of war?
Not much going on besides trading some damage on the listening posts. Eldar can't really deal damage on the other side. He should have been with these warp spiders at home. Try to stop that big mech. No chances for the Farseer to win the big mech without Mind War. Just run back. And Work manages to take the 2 points here from the Eldar side and takes the third one. Now Superman will be in a very bad position. Will lose these points. He doesn't even have the listening posts built there. Easy to decap.
Guardian squad ready.
Time to build the support portal. Maybe a fire prism can change the day here. I assume you can build the fire prisms as soon as you have the support portal. No need for anything else. Maybe researching the stone for fire prism, that's right. Orks economy gets higher, much higher compared to Eldar, 92 to 30 against 62 to 40. 30 more in common requisition.
Victory countdown.
Again, Superman splitting his warp spider sends 2 squads on the enemy side. Bad control from the Farseer in here, lost control of it and loses the Eldar Farseer to the Big Mech. Some bad decisions in here from Superman, in my opinion. Splitting the army, going with warp spiders on the enemy side. Instead of going there, he should have tried and pushed in here maybe.
Six minutes until taking hold victory.
Big Mech destroying another listening post, LP2 in fact, which didn't pay off. Something being produced here in the support portal for a long time now. I assume it's a fire prism. And here it is finally. Can this turn the tide into Eldar's favor? We'll find out very soon. Well, a fire prism can easily destroy 2 war tracks, that I know now for sure. Big Mech is low on HP also, which means the Ork will have to retreat once he loses the war tracks and the Big Mech. 2 war tracks down.
Storm boys is ready for a fight. What are you waiting for? This take forever.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Strike with me while
Prism cannons fully charged.
Finally that Big Mech dies. Another fire prism might be on the way here in the support portal. Storm Boy is busy getting a critical location, will take them a while. Another squad fighting here. Should have used this squad to capture.
Fire prism at the ready.
We's good to go.
Prism cannons fully charged.
And the Eldar player must bring a Bone Singer in here, jump and repair the fire prism. He cannot afford to lose anything with this low economy. Only 2 points, only 1 listening shrine built, and yeah, this one on the enemy side, on the relic. Still very low economy. 103 to 44 works. Goes way too close to the tongue busters, this fire prism. Should have been used from range, perhaps. Gets a stun from the Big Mech, and maybe even the Big Mech bomb will be cast into it. Oh, the mech casts it into the other prism. What a huge damage it deals. Shagaft was right.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
we are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Cheap Eldar repair now on those prisms. Good thing he didn't lose them. And now work with much better map control. Gets control area victory. That's a rare thing in 1v1s. Controls 75% of strategic points. 6 out of 8 controlled by work. Eldar only controlling 2 strategic points and a relic. And a critical location. And he will hold strong on these 2 points for quite a while. Three points in fact, but some shrines aren't built, some LPs, so you may even consider them as 2 points.
4 minutes until control area victory.
He should rebuild this, upgrade this, and this also should be upgraded.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Now what Superman could also try is jump on this high ground and deal damage from there with a fire prism. One fire prism down, too many tank busters around. Another bad fight for Superman, he can't really win this. A lot of works around. Still goes to show how much works struggle against these fire prisms in version 1.1 of vanilla. With so much economy advantage, work can't really break through the Eldar because of the fire prisms. A fire prism goes down, another one comes out. Only 2 more minutes until until control area victory for work. Eldar has to take down a point. Maybe this one. And he will. Somehow he will. Work could also try to win by taking hold. He should have captured this and this point. Only 1 minute left. Eldar still has enough time to go and decap. This is only an LP1, probably will destroy this one and decap. Or maybe this one in here. Yeah, he's setting the warp spiders in there. Only 20 seconds left. Might have just enough time now to jump in here and decap this point. No works in there to defend. Yeah, That's it. Good harass with the fire prism. Benji thought he's already won this. Not yet. Benji is also tier 3, which I assume Eldar is not. No way he could have gone tier 3 on such low economy. 47 to 40 now, and this could turn into a base trade soon. Would be bad for Eldar, losing that HQ.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Only now I noticed Orks power bank 1700 almost. At this point, just start massing those killer cans and be done with it. Right click on the killer can in your mech shop, set the rally point into the Eldar's base, and go have a cup of tea. Go have your lunch or dinner, whatever you want. Superman keeps disturbing the work with his fire prisms, though. This might be the reason why Benji decides to stay here and play. 65 to 40, oh boy, his requisition income decreased a lot. Very soon it will be about the same economy, even now it's almost the same. Work only has slightly higher income on power. Fights now on two fronts, a big mech almost dying here.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Props to this Eldar for keeping it up for such a long time here, not giving up. Keep fighting. $2K float on power here for the work player. He still does not want to produce those killer cans. I assume his work population cap allowed him to. When he had 70 work population cap, he probably was able to produce killer cans. Even now on 60.
Orks is the biggest and the strongest.
The war boss is here, but only the war boss. War boss alone against fire prism and 2 warp spiders. Not a good match. Fire prisms now disturbing. Benji's on the right, takes down the mech shop. Rebuilding the mech shop is a pain. Has to spend all the requisition on it. And slowly looks like the Eldar might even have a chance to make a comeback. For now he's been defending mostly. If he takes down all of these work structures around here, he has all the chances to make a comeback and even win the game. It looked desperate for the Eldar at some point when he was sitting on 2 strategic points only and a relic here. He still controls this relic. Two work heroes. How do you stop those? Should be possible to stop them with bright lenses, with fire prisms, I mean.
Green is best. Where's the fighting?
62 to 30 income for Benji, 54 to 10 for the Eldar. Not so much power bank left for the Eldar, but still some powerful units alive. 2 fire prisms, warp spiders. Might be just enough to deal with what's left of the work. Economy is getting lower and lower. Zero income on power now for Superman. And so the fire prisms reach the Ork base. I assume they will destroy the settlement and the boys hut much faster than Big Mech and War Boss will take down this production buildings here in the Eldar's base. What a game to end this video with. Settlement about to get destroyed. Nothing to stop them. Tank busters idling. Not in range.
Orks is the biggest and the strongest.
Only the Big Mech left alone in the Eldar's base, taking down those structures one by one. The war boss was sent back home to defend. Only the boys' hut left to produce units. And it will go down now. Well, in order to annihilate your opponent, you have to destroy even the banners. Pilo guns, banners and generators, probably. Taking down the production buildings wasn't enough. Now that the work base is down, Superman decides to send back his fire prisms back at home and maybe save his base. At this point looks much better for Eldar. 61 to 0 economy against 31 to 0. Now you name that a comeback. Well, for now looks like a comeback. However, there are 2 full HP work leaders and a big squad of tank busters, which might be just enough to take down the fire prisms if you combine them well with a Big Mac stun and his grenade. It might be doable to take down the fire prisms, and if he does, again he might be able to win. What a close game. Even now it's not clear who wins. Superman should do everything that's possible to keep these fire prisms alive. War boss almost got stuck here between this fire prism and the wall. Unkillable war boss, and here come the tank busters focusing the fire prism. Will it be saved? Looks like Superman wants to save it, jumps away from those tank busters and focuses the squad with the remaining full HP one. Where is your stun, Big Mac? Where is your grenade? Oh, and he uses it for this, but misses. No miss. Although it looked like it goes in a different direction. However, another fire prism was made. Oh boy. Warp spiders now might be able to take down these tank busters. Yeah, they are getting focused and will die. And again, Eldar ends up with 2 fire prisms. And Ork has no anti-vehicle left. Only if Superman would kill this Big Mac. And that would be victory assured for the Eldar. Just kill that Big Mac. The only anti-vehicle left. $28-10 income for Ork. He cannot recover unless you give him another 10-20 minutes to rebuild the stronghold and all those banners. Almost impossible for Ork now to recover. Fire prism damage to commanders is very low. This is why it gets so overextended now. Orks leaders dying too slowly. Another grenade cast into that fire prism, and only one left now. The Eldar cannot afford a second fire prism. What's this? Will this Big Mac go down and die finally? This was a mistake, by the way, from Superman, not keeping the warp spiders at home and killing this Big Mac much faster. Big Mac gets saved. Yeah, this is cursed for the Eldar. He cannot kill that Big Mac. Only one last fire prism left, wants to kill that Big Mac now, and the Big Mac dies. GG was called, but who will give up? Is it Superman giving up or what? I can definitely say the Eldar won this game. I'm not sure if he will live. Takes down the boy's hut now. Superman is asking for a rematch. Why rematch? Keep fighting, man.
Prism cannons fully charged.
Only the war boss left for work. He's got no stronghold, no production buildings. I'm not sure why Superman is giving up on this game. Why in the world? Keep playing. Benji definitely tricking him.
Prism cannons fully charged.
Only the war boss left. Superman does not want to use his fire prism to focus this war boss. The war boss, unlike the Big Mac, does not have anti-vehicle weapon, doesn't have stun. Yeah, I guess Superman is tired, and he has no idea that work is much more behind. And this is really the only powerful unit left of the Orks. Well, whatever. I still count this as an Eldar victory, although the game was very close up until now.
Victory countdown has begun.
For an unknown reason to me, Superman just stopped playing about 2 minutes ago and just chats. Gives a free win to his orc opponent after having the game won. Weird decision. Anyway, entertaining game, well played both. Both of them wanted to win this. Eldar ends up winning it in the end. However, he decides to stop playing and quits. All he had to do is kill that war boss. I think Fire Prism would have managed. With some support from Guardians, maybe rebuild 2 generators and repair the Fire Prism if needed, and then destroy the remaining work buildings. Work did not have any tech left, and he couldn't really tech up without a stronghold. What a weird game. Well, almost 5 hours for part 5. Part 6 probably will be shorter. We'll see a few more games from 1.1 version, and maybe in part 7 or part 8 we'll start with vanilla 1.2 games. For now that's it, guys. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.